Hello everybody, this is Pyro Bear. So we're jumping back into modded Minecraft. So let's get right back to where we left off last night. So we were working on our armor progression. And so we had left off with making, let's go to the quests. So we were actually down here starting to make the Boron Nitride armor, and we were making all these components for Boron Nitride. So just to remind everybody of the complexity of the situation, so let's look at this again. All right, so we are making boron, and then we need molten boron. So that's what this big smelter is on the right hand side here. So that's going, and then the next step was kind of make ammonia. So I'm making nitrogen gas. It's just pulling nitrogen gas from the air and storing it here. And now I need to make hydrogen gas, right? Because that's how you make ammonia. So ammonia is NH3. So I need to combine nitrogen and hydrogen together. So the easiest way to kind of make hydrogen gas safely is to kind of split water. So that's why I need to make something called an electrolyzer. So I think I'll just make one. I need graphite and all of these components. Okay, so let's go back over here. Interesting. That's a new thing in my Steam stream chat. It's an advertisement for Crunchyroll. Weird. I stopped using Crunchyroll ever since they removed Bleach from Crunchyroll. I'm like, nope. But unfortunately, I have to use Hulu to watch my Bleach episodes, and then I immediately delete it. So I don't need a fluid transposer. I think so. Yeah. Right, because we were looking up at Daxium last night. Alright. So I need this chest. Alright, we have some of these components already. Because I knew I was going to need to make more of these. Go from like nuclear craft. Need graphite. It's uh-oh. Okay. Right, splits compounds into their elements. The other thing is that I need a pretty decent water source. I need to make a lot of water, so we need to make like a compact or even a better one than that. Yeah. A dense one would be nice. So we need to make 8 of these, and then think what 8 times that's 64. I need to make like a stack. Think of normal ones, which we can do. Yeah, since I can get buckets really
Rabuja
easily.
has made the advancement fizzing electrodes.
Okay. I'll farm. Yeah, I got 16 buckets. I think I should just make a bucket cast real quick. Which I can do that. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. Trying to think. Hold on. Yeah, I can. That I have to make a stone bucket. Or an unfired clay bucket. Right. There's no recipe for that. Oh, we're finished. Nice. Man. Oh, maybe I should make like a couple of these since I'm gonna need like a lot. I said a couple I want to make 4. Man. I need to drink something today. So dry. Oh, really? Okay. So what we basically need to do, I can just send this over. To cast some gold. Okay. Sure. Nice. That means I'm gonna need a lot more gold. Then I'm also put some iron in here too. It's another way to make buckets. So this recipe requires like a lot of I don't want to say buckets of water. Actually, you know what? I just realized something. I don't think it eats my buckets. So I probably don't even need to do that. But I mean, I do need to make buckets anyway. So we're gonna make a item barrel just for buckets. To awkwardly put it right there. Okay, so for gold, is okay. Cool. So now we have bucket casts. Then swap to iron and just make iron buckets. I think, right? Or not. Yeah, that's a bucket cast. Are you serious? I can't make iron buckets. I said, what? It's funny. Yeah. This is 3 ingots bucket cast. Yeah. Do I have to manually punch it? What? Oh, I have to pick it up again. Got you. Because it didn't recognize it as... I got it. Subtle details. Okay. Okay. We're firing on all cylinders there. I'm gonna overload this with iron. Because it's not gonna make gold buckets. I don't think, at least. Yep, we are making lots of buckets. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Don't really need this now. Anyway, let's make a bunch of water sources. That's the whole point of this. And I need to make more. Second. Yeah, so we just need to make those. Yeah, those and those. Okay, so we don't need any of this plating and stuff out. Back. So. Oh, okay. So I need to make some more of that plating. This plating. So I need graphite, right? I think I need to mix some more. Oh, that wasn't smart, was it? I forgot the thing has gravity. Yep. Okay, so it doesn't eat the bucket. Thank you. That's good. Oh, oops. to make 4 more. I'll just make the rest of them. Good to have some infinite water sources, just the source block, I would say. Inventory anyway, so let's finish these off here. Nice. Okay, cool. So then what I can do is make the next tier of these, which is bronze, and then I'm guessing gold. Oh. The heck, I've got one more. Gold, maybe. Nice. There we go. A very good water source. Okay. So we're going to use that for the electrolyzer. All right, so now let's go here. Ooh, that is a lot. Oh, why did that break? Why did that break? Extract, insert. Okay. Okay. All of that molten boron. Holy crap. I don't know. Okay. Anyway. Now, where do I want to put the electrolyzer? No, I think this will require power too, so. Oh. And then we're gonna need these in like I think 3. Yeah. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that I've done. Ah, you made one of my streams. Yay. Okay. I guess just to get you caught up to where I am. So I'm working on my armor again now. So we are making the we're making the Boron Nitride armor. So I'm setting up this automation. So this is making the molten boron that I need, and then this is making the nitrogen gas that I need. So what I need to do now is let's type in boron nitride. We're trying to make the hexagonal boron nitride first, right? So right now we are at the where's it at? Chemical reactor. We're about to make ammonia, and then we have to make boric acid after that. So to make ammonia, we need a chemical reactor to combine nitrogen gas and hydrogen gas. So we made our nitrogen gas, great. Hydrogen gas though, this is when I need an electrolyzer to basically split water into its components. So I made my electrolyzer. Now I'm about to actually set it up and break it down to give me deuterium, hydrogen gas, and oxygen gas. So not too bad to do. The problem though is that I need to kind of suspend this in air a little bit to be easier to work with. Pretty much, this is like me at work, basically. It's like, this was like second nature to me when I saw this, and I was like, oh yeah, I know how to do this. Okay, and then I'm just gonna give it its own power supply. And then the other thing I have to be careful with this is that I need 3 separate outputs.
Server backup started.
Wrench.
Server backup done in 0004. 174.1 megabytes 1.0 GB.
Awesome. So I don't want these to touch at all. That's the tricky part. This. Alright. Then I have to make sure these are like insert, extract, insert, extract. So the terrible thing about these machines is that if you use this type of conduit, you have to typically both allow, you know, the interface to either insert or extract, and you have to configure it here. So according to the recipe, I should get something here, here, and there, right? So I want this one to occur on the left, so nothing else. Just disable all those. So I only want stuff to come out from the left, from this spot. Sorry, that spot. And then this one, let's say the bottom. So disable all those. Okay, and then this one from the right, so disable all those. Okay, so that should be good. And then let's insert from the top. So disable everything else and only insert from the top. Okay. And then I'm going to do that now. We're going to put our like dense infinite water source on top. All right, so this is like insert. There we go. These things don't care. They go as soon. And there it goes. So it's put in water. Perfect. Now we just got to get this thing power and some speed upgrades. Power done. Now let's see if it's supposed to do what it's doing. Now these are just tier 6 solar panels, so they're like early to mid game solar panels. I haven't made my Wyvern solar panels yet. That's gonna take a little bit. Let's do like 2, 1, 2, 2. Not really. It's like, well, with Wyvern solar panels, you need to at least kill the inner dragon because you need dragon eggs to make it. So I mean, I could go do that now, but it would be a hassle without flight. So that's why I want to get my flight going. Ooh, this is taking a minute to power up. Okay, that's okay. But once it's powered up, that's great. Okay, so while that's powering up, the next thing that we need to start thinking about was boric acid, right? So I think boric acid was diborane and water, but we have to make diborane first. Yeah, so I have to make diborane, which we need a bunch of chemical reactors. So diborane is hydrogen gas. We need hydrogen gas and boron. So let's get our chemical reactors going. So I need like a bunch of them. Yep, we can go make those. Okay. Anyway, let's let that go for a little bit. So we need glowstone. What else was it for the chemical reactor? I need to make a bunch of these, so I should probably stack. Yes, I do. So the base looks like right now, right? Like this. Yes, I love my space. So the last thing that we did, what was that? A couple of episodes ago. So I got all of my sieving automated. Yeah. So that's totally automated now. And it's making like ore chunks and then making dust and making ingots. And then this is the automation for mystical agriculture going. So as I need materials, I'm just adding more automation sites. And then this is the abyssal craft area starting up. This is the automation for the extraction speed upgrades over here. Yeah, it's a lot of I can show you what the sieving area looks like. All the machines and a little lag probably. So I got this set up now that, right, it's sieving again. What is that? Soul sand, dust, gravel, and the diamond sieves, and then over here is just crushed netherrack and the iron sieve. And then similar to like my previous setups, so it's just sieving, collecting the items, and then I'm using a new type of collection. I'm using danks now. I've never used these before, but these are good to prevent overflow. So basically it's like I have one dank collecting everything that's not an ore fragment, and then the other dank is collecting just the ore fragments. And the cool thing with danks, especially the emerald ones, is that you can carry or hold 2 billion items per slot. So no more, like chests overflowing and stuff like that. And you can pull items and extract them from danks just like a chest. You just have to make like a dock that goes with it. And this was just for pulling certain items out. I kind of have a bypass down here too, just to kind of help it extract items faster. But like this is like the old school way of doing it. Yeah, so that's actually really cool to do. And then this is the what's that, auto type of like collection and processing area. So this area collects all of the ore fragments, and then the crafters actually make the ore chunks, and then from here the pulverizers are pulverizing them into dust, and then I put the dust in their own inventories. And then I have zenith furnaces just going ham, right? Just getting the dust and just making ingots really fast. And this doubles your output because of this here. And then all of that goes to storage. So it requires a lot of power. So that's why all the solar panels up there. There's that. So that is what's going on there. Now we were doing the chemical reactor. This is copper, steel, redstone, ferroboron. That, and I made nether seeds. So I killed a lot of withers to get the what are those things called? The things that you need to make the cruxes. The little soul things you get from the withers. That's why I only have like 5 of these going, but these are 10 10 10 nether seeds, so they give you a lot of essence. So yeah, for sure. Oh, I need ferroboron alloy. I should have some. Yeah, copper. what was the other thing I needed for this thing? It was steel and redstone. Okay, steel. I should have some redstone. Oh, my phone went off. Oh no. Okay, let's make it. I don't need to make 21. Like, okay. Then I need those. I'm about to make some more of this heavy plating. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I have to make some more of those. All right. To make some more. Got you. Yeah, those are the best. And the sad thing is like, even on like the newer versions of Minecraft that I played for a little bit, they don't have anything remotely efficient as that, which is sad. I don't understand that. Oh shoot, redstone. Yeah, that's why I kind of went back to this version of Minecraft, because I was just not impressed. The new versions, with the new mods and stuff. We need. So right now I'm only using about like 55 of them. I added a couple mods to this mod pack. One of them was to make this thing, which is actually really nice and useful. Is the advanced crafting table. Enchantment table, I mean. So this one basically works just like a enchantment table, but it eliminates the need to like get random enchantments. So basically it's like you go in and you put whatever item you want in here. So like I can put my helmet in here and it gives you all the available enchantments that could be put on it. So and then it also does not use player levels, it just uses XP. So it gives how much XP is used on the left hand side, and it discounts if you have, you know, higher tier bookshelves around it too. So this is actually really useful. The only problem with this that I learned is that it does not like mystical agriculture stuff. So I was like, what do I do about that? So what I did was I had armor or weapons that had enchantments on it, and then I just made a disenchanter from Draconic Evolution, and then that one you can put your armor and weapons and tools in here, and then you can extract, you know, the enchantments off of it and put it into a book. So using both of those in tandem helps a lot with mystical agriculture stuff. So, and then you can do this, you can use this with your sieves too. So basically I got my diamond sieves, threw these in here and just bam, put like max efficiency, max fortune on it immediately. And you don't have to wait and search for those books. So that helps out tremendously, just so that you know. So yeah, like I said, it was a mod that I had to add in Curse Forge. So it was called Advanced Enchantment Table. Yeah. So the mod is just called Enchanting Plus. So that's probably, if you want to, you can add that into this mod pack. That helps a lot. What was it doing? Oh, chemical reactor, right? So I need to make more of these solenoids. I need some gold. I do. yeah, so I do have that set up as well. It is Mob Farm over here. I learned a couple things from the newer versions of Minecraft. So these little things, the Ender inhibitors, I didn't know these were in this mod pack, but they prevent the Endermen from like teleporting if they get damaged. But yeah, so similar setup that I have. I could have used danks up here, or just a dank or two. But that's okay. But yeah, I do have basically my mob spawner setup. It has items that are being pulled into the storages up here. It has some filtering in the back that is like discarding like armor and all that type of stuff that I don't want. So I just use filters. And then I separate the loot bags out entirely first, so they don't even get up here at all. They stop right here and go to their own little storage over here, and then they are connected to a bunch of loot bag openers. Then they have their own little storage. So that's what's going on there. Now, for some odd reason, I'm getting the old blue bag from one of these artifact bags, but it won't open automatically. Like, it won't go into here. Actually, it won't go into the item barrel for some reason, so I just discarded them. I don't really need them. But yeah, so that's how that's set up. And then in the back, I have this set to collect any books that come out. So books will actually come into here and populate like so. And then if I don't want the books, I can just purge them all into the trash right there. So by default, I kind of just have this on because I don't really need the books at the moment. So they just all just go in the garbage. And then here is like if I need boost of XP, I have a void barrel that's holding these scrolls of knowledge, because these are good because they give you like take some time, but you can get like boosts of like XP.
Knowledge flows inside you.
Like instant levels and stuff like that. So it's pretty good. Yep. So I got that all set up. I don't know why I just walked, but okay, whatever. We're walking. All right, so I needed to make these. What am I missing? Iron and copper solenoids. I have some of those. Yeah. Yep. As soon as I get those loot bags that open up and give me the domino special, it is pizza time. Definitely. Okay. Then I need some more of those. I need tough alloy, lead, and steel. Cool. Sure. Yeah, because I'm gonna need that anyway. Make 10 of them. Perfect.
Rabuja has reached the goal, the full Polyakov.
Alrighty. So let's put the solenoids back. What else do we have? So we have our chemical reactors. It's back for now. Machine chassis can go back. Okay, so chemical reactor. What we have now, we have our water source going, nitrogen going. Good. Let's go back here. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Beautiful. Okay. So we have oxygen gas, hydrogen gas, and deuterium. And yep, it's going. It's taking a while, but it's going. Even if I took these out, it's just a slow process, that's all. Okay. Even if I did the following, which would be really dumb, but I want to see it. Yeah, it's like the same. So it has to hit at least 7.8K RF in order to get that to go. It's just slow in terms of getting energy. Now, out of curiosity, though, no, it's just pulling energy too fast. That's why. Wow. Okay, so let's try 2 of these then. Where are my energy conduits? There they are. Let's do this. That's a shame that I would need 3 of these level 6s, but oh well. I can make them really easily. Yeah. It just pulls a lot of power. Now, yeah. Beat me to it. But yeah, the problem is like this machine in general just it just pulls so much power. This is where you will want one of those Wyvern solar panels for sure. Cool. Good night. Well, I mean, I can be ridiculous. The Wyvern solar panel, so okay, I can show you. The first part of it is not too bad, because you have to make tiers of solar panels again to actually make the Wyvern ones, but yeah, so Wyvern solar panel, yeah, so that's the transfer rate. That's why it's so good. It's like 500,000 FE per tick. It's really, really good. But so you need to make solar panel 8s. All of this stuff is easy, like the energy core, that's not hard. Wyvern core, nether star, but otherwise that's not hard. It's these things. You need dragon eggs. You need 2 dragon eggs per. So you can either kill the inner dragon that many times, right? So I would need what, 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2. I need 8 of them just to make 2 solar panels. Or I could wait until I get the energy condenser and just duplicate this stuff, right? Which that's why I usually wait until I get to that point. But the energy condenser takes a while to get to, so both of those methods take a while to get to. That's why it just takes so long. But everything else, like dragon's breath, you need diamond, redstone, so all this stuff is actually not hard to get at all. Yeah, so very simple. It's just the Ender Dragon part. And then again, fighting the Ender Dragon, we all know, it kind of sucks unless you have flight. So that's I'm kind of trying to hurry up and get this armor. So once I can get this armor, we're gonna murder the Ender Dragon like 1,000,000 times. Okay, cool. So I think I'll just have to just go and make a bunch more level 6s, and I'm fine with that. I mean, I have a ton for now. We can do, let's let's just keep adding these on. Not energy efficient at all, but whatever at this point. Because this is kind of like the heart of this. Extract and extract. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Oh, kind of. I'm gonna match these usually. Nice. Ooh, that's like a hard material to get right. Okay, so I mean that's working effectively. Hydrogen gas. Okay. Ah, got you. All right, so now the next part. We're on. Oh, is that? Oh, is it the slime that you get from the mob slaughterhouse type thing? That weird slime. Or does it have to be? Because I know there is a purple one too, like purple slime. Yeah, hydrogen, ammonia. So I need hydrogen and nitrogen. Okay, easy. Okay, so let's just do that right here. Oh, it's slime islands. Okay, and that's easier than. Okay, let's make life easy and just do like. Okay. So I have to be careful here again. This side, nitrogen. Put tank from here. Okay. This side, we can do this, but disable this. I don't want that. Okay. So from the back. Put. Okay. So let's make sure that they're inputting correctly first. Extract. Okay. Yep, doing right. Insert. Extract. Perfect. Okay, and then it also needs power, which, good night. That's gonna be a shame if each one of these. Okay. Just thinking. We're gonna do this real quick. I know that's weird looking. We don't need to connect there. There. Oh, insert. Well, look at that. All right, now we need an exit port. Now this is just gonna make ammonia. All right, so let's put ammonia like here. There. Actually, wait. Maybe I should be smarter. Let's put it like. If I put it there, it's gonna immediately fill up. Just put it there for now. So let's make an ammonia.
Server backup started.
Jerome.
Server backup done in 0004. 174.1 megabytes 1.0 GB.
So Jerome is our what's that? Narrator. So from the front here, it's a running joke in our family that we always just name narrators Jerome. I don't know why. Extract. Hey, okay, we get our ammonia. Great. All right, so that system is set up for the most part. It is a little slow. Let's see. Maybe it's just this electrolyzer, which is just terrible with just energy, but this one is doing okay. Let's see, what are the limits? Yeah, it's gonna run out of gas. Out of hydrogen gas. Now, there is another system that will also make hydrogen gas. So I think it is the this next system here. Do I have to set up another hydrogen generator? I might have to. Yeah, it's empty. Okay, so we're making ammonia. Great. Okay. So ammonia. Now we have to make boric acid. So chemical reactor, we need water, diborane. Shoot. Yeah, I need hydrogen gas again. I need liquid hydrogen. Ooh, let's not do that. Ooh, that actually might work. Is that easier? Oh, this mechanism. Oh, I ain't problems with mechanism, but sometimes mechanism doesn't like the 2 millibuckets power. Try. How hard is that to make? That's not hard to do. That's not hard to do. I have to just make a metallurgic and user. Let's try that method, maybe, to see if I can make hydrogen. See how fast that is compared to a electrolyzer. Yeah, because. But hold on. Let me. Before I do that. Can I use this hydrogen and stuff? I might not be able to use mechanisms hydrogen. Okay. Biomass. Ooh, ethylene. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's not too hard to make. That's not hard to make. It's not hard to make. Okay. I mean, none of that is hard to make. So basically, okay, 2 machines I would have to make. That would make liquid hydrogen as opposed to gaseous hydrogen, which this is really dangerous in real life. Yeah, okay, cool. So maybe that might be a better way to do it. Okay, so let's try that out. I don't think I've ever did that before, so let's try it. So let's make these two machines. Actually, I need to make a metallurgy confuser too. It's fine. Need to do it anyway. Okay. Am I not making osmium? I should be. Yeah. Osmium, redstone, iron, and furnaces. Now, moving forward a little bit in the future here, I really hope the Erebus still works, because the last time I played this, Erebus was totally broken, and I had to just spawn in the item I needed from the Antlion Overlord. But we'll see. Hopefully. With that, this is going to need power as well, and a little space. Just a little space. Here. What's this? Oh, for the hydraulic press. Got you. Right, and then they have their own power-ups too, don't they? Upgrades. Yeah, they do. Speed, energy, and muffling. No, I don't think I do. And I kind of want the other benefits too, with the armor, like water breathing, fire resistance. All that type of stuff. This is what I want. Okay. Oh, dang it. We're going to do some pulverizing. I need osmium dust. Get that going. Pulverizer. Yeah. Gold dust and something else. Yeah. A lot of osmium. Yep. So remember, that's coming from those ore chunks over there. So the ore chunks making dust. Dust goes through the furnaces and then it comes over here. So that's why it's just, yeah, keep populating. So any of these really huge numbers that you're seeing is probably from chunks, or they're coming from mystical agriculture, because that's linked up to the automation for that, which is, I didn't show you over here in the lag factory. And then I kind of set this up again where I only have certain resources turned on. So like, how much iron do I have? Oh Lord. You'll see. This was lithium, but yeah. So basically, it's like these machines are kind of set up for like here, for example. Like that's a lot of gold, right? Essence. Really small working area too, and then so collecting the essence, and then underground it goes over here to all these crafters. They make the ingots or whatever, and then it follows this little green lime glass all the way back to sorry. And so I'm using the dank again to store the essence. I don't even know why I never used danks before, but that eliminates the potential overloading items. So you learn something new. So let me go over here and see how much iron I have. Probably a lot. Oh yeah, 790k. That's hilarious. But if you think about it, as soon as we get into singularities, that's like nothing. What was the other one? It was energy, right? Energy upgrade. It's this one. So we need gold dust, yeah. Pulverizer. Doing work. Okay. Cool. And then I need power. I think one of these would be fine. Am I out of stuff? Oh. Good. Do need one of these though. Yep. Need one of those two. Alright. So for now, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, great. So energy upgrade, so I needed then rich iron and redstone. Let's get that going. Also, yeah, kind of, yep. Something like that. Oops. I did not take out my item conduit. Yeah, the other good thing too about the sieve area is that I can always manually turn that off too. So if I think I'm good with the number of items, I set up the redstone type of thing where it just turns it off. I don't know if I need to filter this or not. Okay, back. What the heck? Let's go. That's the back. What? Yes, okay. So weird. Alright, so it's outputting items. Cool. Okay. So we have that, we have Ozone dust, gold dust, perfect. I'm just waiting for these things to go. Some of them to get the speed to go up. Wasn't any glass. I forgot how many of these you can hold. Or to start. Yeah, it is. It's a nightmare, right? But I mean, it kind of gets easier once you get the energy condensers, though, because some things you can EMC. So that's a thing. But if you didn't use the energy condensers, yeah, that's the thing. Okay. So 8 of them, you put 8. Okay. I don't remember how many I put in. There we are. 2. Okay. Speed. There's 4. Okay. Right. So the easy way that I make the EMC is using the wand of animation on dark matter, red matter, black matter, all those matter blocks. Because if you look at, like, for example, red matter, right? So, and then you can compress red matter. So basically you do like 8x compressed red matter. Look how much EMC that gives you for one block. So if you make one 8x compressed red matter block, it gives you 80 trillion EMC. And then think about, you put the block down, you use the wand of animation on it. Yes, T with a trillion, right? Use the wand of animation on it, it converts this to a monster. You catch it with a Pokeball, put it in a mob duplicator, and then it keeps making this block over and over and over again, killing that monster. So then you just have a crap ton of EMC fuel, basically. So I would literally put like one of these in each of my energy condensers, and it's done, right, for the most part. So that's typically my route that I do for EMC fuel. So, but yeah, but if you didn't use the energy condensers, like, yeah, you do need to do all of these items and use it. It's all of them. It's kind of messed up. But that's typically what I would do. I think I need 4 more speed. Yeah, 4 more speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think I needed 2 more energy. Speed. Where I stumbled across that, but I was just bored one day and I was like, what gives me the most EMC? And found that. Okay, cool. So that's nice. Beautiful. That's a nice speed. All right, so we got that. Now we can start thinking about making these other machines now. So I need to make this electrolytic separator. If you have those, is this? I need gold, osmium, iron. I need iron powder. Not a lot of it, so some of this gold, some of this osmium. Here. Yeah, so that's why I was really heartbroken when I played this mod pack the last time and the Erebus was broken. And I was like, how are you supposed to get the soul crystal for the wand of animation then? That's the only way you can get it. So I had to cheat it in because I was like, no, we are not going to be trying to go through this thing without that. Okay. So it was osmium powder. What else was it? Forgot. Not that. This. Gold, osmium, and iron. All right. This one of those. Thank you. And then I need redstone. Redstone. I also got into the habit of making all these materials because I used to play on a multiplayer server, and everyone just came to my base for items. I was like, great, wonderful. I don't mind crying quietly inside. Okay, so we have electrolytic separator. Now, I need to figure out if I can move items. I know Mechanism has its own like pipes and crap, but let's see. Yeah, I wonder if I can do this. But we're gonna see. So talk. Yes, thank God. Okay. Talks, but I don't know what side next thing goes in, and let's see. Water. Okay, water's going in. Cool. That's great. And then we need to give it power, and then items need to come out, right? So let me put this stuff out real quick. Chemical reactors are good. All right, so let's see. Let's get some drums out here and see what we can get. So, right, this thing is supposed to make hydrogen and oxygen. Okay, water makes sense. That's literally what I did when I was in grad school. Was shocked the heck out of water so much that it broke it back down to hydrogen and oxygen. That's what I did. It's a scary thing because both of those products are, you know, flammable. Extract, right? No. Now, it's idle. Disable. Right. I need to give it some power. Just do that crudely. Yep. Just throw it on there. Yep. Okay. Wow, that was easy. Jeez. And it's just constantly making hydrogen and oxygen. Okay, so now can I pull these out easily? That's the next question. I'm assuming there and there. Insert. Actually, hold on a second. I configure this. Oh, we can get upgrades too. Nice. Okay, cool. This can go faster. Idle. Lock. High. Low. Right. Oh, no. Oh, idle. Okay, so I can't configure. Okay, so let's figure out what's happening here. Extract. Nothing. Okay, so that's a problem. So how are we getting this stuff out of here? Extract. Insert. I know you can put a bucket in here, but that'd be kind of odd to. The back of it? Or, see, there's the weird thing. Do I need to use a special, like, mechanism pipe to do this? I might have to, because looking at that, but this worked, which is weird. And then from looking at this, you assume that nothing's extracting from here. That side. What about this side? Ooh. Nothing. Unless, wait, do I have to? Oh, idle. Usually it's like a config thing that you can play around with. Grades, no. Okay. Fluid tanks. Oh no. Pressurized tube? Oh no. Okay, I think I might have to make these. Yeah, I think it's something up with mechanism, which is not allowing me to pull fluids out of the machine for some reason. Okay, let's try. This is with steel and glass. Yeah, so I can't use these, which is odd because I was able to put water in using one of these pressurized fluid conduits. Okay, well, let's see. Steel. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. Oh. Oh. Are you serious? Okay, so was the problem? Wait. Okay, so it's pulling oxygen from there. What? I think I ran into this problem before, long time ago. I don't know what the heck is happening there, but oh, it's not letting me do that. So why is it acting weird there? Okay, that is talking. So I can't use a drum. I think I have to use one of Mechanism's storage containers. I think that's what's happening. But the other problem, okay, this is probably the problem here. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so this, that's really messed up. Okay, yeah, so apparently Mechanism and Ender.io is not, they're not talking really well to each other for some reason. But, okay, I figured
Server backup started.
do that now. Little draw.
Server backup done in 0004. 174.1 megabytes 1.0 GB.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. So let me see if it truly is. It truly. Line goes out. Okay. So let me make a basic fluid tank, right? So I just need some iron and some redstone, right? Yeah. And let me see. Mechanism, why do you have to be so weird? I don't want any pavilion's dust. You. So if I put one here, Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking of. Okay, so that's not going in there. Does it have to be one of these? I think so. I think I ran into this before. A cylinder or something like that. Like it has its own storage container that's linked to these. Let's see. It's like a gas cylinder or something like that. It's coming back. A canister? A gas tank, I think is what it was. Let's try. Osmium redstone. Oh, welcome to the learning process. But then I think I remember you can pull from the gas tanks or something like that. All right, let's see. Talk. Ah, look at that. Okay. And it has oxygen in it. Okay. Interesting. All right. Now, question. Can I pull from here? Or do I have to use the mechanism thing? Nope. It does not talk to this whatsoever. So how the heck do I get this out of here? Then... Can I put it in a... Okay, at least we learn how to get it out of the darn machine. Okay, so this was hydrogen gas. Okay, so I can't do that. Okay, hold on a second. Let me look up like oxygen gas. Okay. Reservoir. A blood tank here. Jerry can. Broken texture. Portable tank. Yeah, so what do you do here? So how can you... Oh, do I have to... Oh. Interesting. So these are all inputs? Okay, so let's just do like... Oh, I don't know. That's an output. One of these. Checked. Transporter config. What is this? Items config can't eject. Gases checked on. Okay, well, I don't know what side that is. So is it a side that talks? This? No. None of those. Alright. Maybe push come to a shove, I'm just gonna go back and make another electrolyzer. But I was thinking like I could just use this to get, you know, gas out, but I need to use this. Okay, so like, what would I need to use this in, right? It would be like a chemical reactor. Now, I don't think I can. This is nuclear craft, right? So, will this work? Okay, so that works, but how do you... There's gotta be something that I can put this in. Okay, all of these can connect to it, that's great. And those are the two sides, I guess, right? The front and the left that are ejecting. Perfect, okay, that makes sense. But I need this to go into something else. That's the thing. Like I need it to go into a container that I can. All right. This is making me want to make some coffee because I'm thinking too hard now. I'm surprised it can't go into a fluid tank. That's kind of messed up, right? Or maybe it can. Maybe it can't go in the side. Maybe it has to go in the top. Oops. Maybe. No. Nope. No. From the same mod, and it can't go into. I know. Maybe. The tank needs to be configured. I don't usually know. I don't think you can. Nope. There's no fill. Oh, that's the bucket fill mode. Like if you want to hold in your hand. Okay, that's really odd. There's gotta be something. Those are energy cubes. Okay, let's see. So all the pipes, yeah. Pipes and cables for energy. So it's a gas that I'm making. So that's the thing. And so with fluid, with those, with drums, you can put gas in. Fluid tanks, you could put gas in too. Yeah, that's really kind of odd, right? Because I mean, the thing that I would need to put something in would be like, okay, I guess I could just do that if I wanted to, because that talks. Okay, we could just do that then. So that's really weird. So basically what I'm going to have to do, based on this logic here, we don't need this. So apparently mechanism pipes or pressurized tubes can talk to nuclear craft boxes or whatever. Okay. So anyway, okay, that's a revelation kind of. So what I'm gonna do is this, so I can know that that they talk. Okay. Now the thing that I need to do was, after I made this hydrogen, I needed to make, what was it? This one, right? So I can convert this to liquid hydrogen, because this is the thing that I need to pump into the chemical reactor. Okay, cool. So let me go run to the washroom real quick and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty, so now I'm curious if I can store, yeah, maybe I just can't store this liquid in these containers because, no, because it wasn't talking to the barrel regardless though, like the drum. Yeah, it wasn't talking to the drum. Anyway, I thought it was a way to kind of get this to talk to something else too. I'll probably have to look at my really old notes. I probably have something that I did. But anyway. I mean, I can try to do that, right? Yes, it's just like put the drum right next to the... Oh my gosh. Hold on to too long. Yeah, like if I just put it right next to it. Because that is... Well, it has no configuration though. I can't really configure. But mean, ultimately though, what I would just need to do then is hook this directly up to the machine that I need next without storing it. Assuming that it will talk to this machine, because this is the next thing I need to make, right? Hey, look at that. I made a basic gas can and a basic fluid tank. That's what I needed anyway. This I need osmium. There, okay. So I'll do a little mini setup real quick here just to see if my logic is right. Meantime, let's get this it's going. It's that color. That's weird. Osmium, right? Yeah. Oh. Weird. Cool. Basic control circuits, and then I need to make just need glass. One glass. And this thing. So gold, redstone. These things. Don't have to be charged. All right. Then this thing. Okay. Right, because basically this thing is what I need to put here, and I need to pump in right hydrogen, and it won't go in. Why not? Maybe it's the wrong side. Maybe. Oh, mechanism. Yes, it was wrong side. Thank goodness. Okay, so it's pumping in hydrogen, and then I need to give it power. Crudely. Just give it power. And then it should be making liquid hydrogen. Great. And that's what I need to pump into the chemical reactor. Now, I'm assuming this is the exit port. Yeah, it says liquid hydrogen. Now here's a test. First, let's put some of this stuff up. That up. So I want to test and see, can I pull this into inventory, or can I just put this? I know I can put this into the chemical reactor. Just saw it, but can I put it in a barrel? I always like to put things in, like, yeah. Okay. Insert. Extract, maybe. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Thank the Lord. Oh my God. Okay. So I can store liquid hydrogen now. So this is basically the setup that I would need. I don't know what the frick to do with the oxygen at the moment. I don't know what to. And I think I don't know if this machine will work if this oxygen fills up all the way. And maybe I could just dump it. Yeah, so once this hits here, let's see, dumping excess maybe. I don't need oxygen for anything else in this process, I don't think. Just dump the whole thing. So this dumps this side. I think. Show recipes. Idle. It's just making oxygen. Right, and then now I think it's just making it too fast. Yeah, it's just pulling out of this very fast. So if I keep this on dumping mode, will it's just making hydrogen constantly. Great. Toggle operation. Oh, because you can go back and forth. Ooh. Right, because this is concentrating. And then you can deconcentrating mode. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. That's all I really wanted to do. I really just want to make liquid hydrogen. So now I can use this just to verify. Oh, actually, I don't have to verify now with the chemical reactor because I can just pull liquids from here into the chemical reactor really easily. Perfect. Okay, now I just have to like pick all of this up and bring it over there. Okay, let me take a screenshot of this real quick so I'll know for future reference what works. One second. That screen. Thank you. Put this in my Discord so I'll know how to use this later. Let me label it. Okay. Got you. It's weird though. I'm realizing that I am making like physical notes of the mod packs I play and picture library of stuff of like my setups and things like that. It is hilarious. All right. Cool. Okay, so I don't even really need the oxygen. I don't think I need oxygen for anything else per se. And I don't know how to store this because I can't really. It's a shame to waste it, but I don't know what else to do with it at the moment. Okay, let's move this over to the next area then. Exactly. Yep. I remember someone called me old because I do that. I'm like, excuse me. Like that's how I can, yes, exactly. Quick reference to certain things. So you're not reinventing the darn wheel every time. Okay, cool. So let's go take this over here then. So that was kind of a hiatus, but we did it. Okay, how much ammonia have we made? Okay, that's like 64 buckets of ammonia. That's scary. Oxygen is going. Okay, so I'm making oxygen gas here anyway, right? So then deuterium. And that's a lot. That drum is almost full of nitrogen gas. Wow. Okay. All right. Cool. So now let's do our little setup here. So ultimately I want to end with liquid hydrogen at the end here. So I can easily combine it with the liquid boron to make the diborane. And then I can also make more hydrogen gas too. All right, so let's work a little backwards. So we need this thing, this thing? Don't remember. Okay, good. So it is the side. I need. Oh, it still has a little power in it. Okay. What is going on here? It's hydrogen. Oh, maybe it's not. On. There we go. All right. Oh, mechanism. So this could attach to both sides. Interesting. Okay. Extract. Sorry. Extract. Insert. Yeah. Right. Right. Okay. Then let's do this. Okay. Put this to dump mode. And then I need to put water. Doesn't matter which side I put the water. This one. I'll put it up in the air a little bit. Maybe not. Cool. And we're making hydrogen. That's full. Interesting. Okay. Cool. We're just making liquid hydrogen. Great. Just do that forever. Awesome. And then I can speed this process up as well. If I really wanted to, but for right now, you're just gonna let it be. Okay, so we got hydrogen and boron. Okay, 100,000. Jeez. Okay. Then we need to make what was it? Diborane. Yeah, so it's just got you. Easy. Then diborane and water would make boric acid, I believe. So I should probably come back over here. Yeah, so let me just do this. It might run. Yeah, so the whole point of this is that we're trying to make the cubic nitride, boron nitride armor. So boron nitride armor. So for armor progression, so I need to make cubic boron nitride, and I need to combine that with the dreadium stuff to make boron nitride armor. So this is like the last step we have to do, is to make hexagonal boron nitride, put it in a pressurizer, just make cubic boron nitride. But to do the hexagonal boron nitride, gotta make a crystallizer. We need to make boron nitride solution. Then to make boron nitride solution, I need ammonia and boric acid. So we got ammonia, so we just need to make boric acid now. So that's what we're about to do here. So ammonia, right? Might just move this over. I might have to. Yeah, let's see. Right. Oh my gosh. chemical reactor, right? And then we're gonna need to move some gases. So do I have any more pressurized fluid conduit? Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. So let's stick this one
Server backup started.
there.
Server backup done in 0004. 174.1 megabytes 1.0 GB.
So I'm gonna have to do something, be really clever with this one. Let's do this, and let's already put it on. I mean, well, gotta start somewhere right now. Actually, I might go ahead. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's go in air. Be easier, because I'm concerned about these darned fluid conduits are gonna touch, and then they're gonna yell at me. So we need to get basically on there. Here. There. And then we need one other face here. Ooh, guess so. I want those to touch, so nope. This and this, and we don't need this to touch. No touchies. No. Right there. There. Here. There. Alright, awesome. Okay, where's the front? So we have the back is, okay, what's the recipe? The recipe is for diborane. Boron in the first slot. Okay, so boron has to go the first slot, so it's here. Input. Disable all the other ones. Okay. And then in the back is the back. The liquid hydrogen. Okay. So let's make sure. Insert. Then we can do extract. And extract. Are we making or getting the liquids in the right spots? Nice. Okay, beautiful. Now it needs power. Which, I mean, I could just awkwardly get the power from here, but I am out of energy conduit. Let's go make some more. I need some on electron. Conduit binder and this agent. Conduit. Thank you. Alrighty. So the energy, I can kind of just follow this way. Yep. And we can give it some energy. So, and we're starting to make stuff. Nice. 2, 4. I think is good enough. And diborane. Perfect. And then we can just pull diborane out and put it in a barrel just to have it so it doesn't like back up. So we can just put the diborane right there. Okay, and then I need to tell it here on the left side, output only. Okay. Insert. And we have diborane. Nice. Okay, so now diborane is used in another chemical reactor with water to make boric acid and more hydrogen gas. Okay, so I can be clever here and replenish the hydrogen gas back in here. So I can actually have something like over here, for example. Right, a chemical reactor. Oh, let's see. Maybe not, because this is exporting. Well, actually, no, yeah, I can export it, yeah, to here. I have to be real careful, though, about this. Yeah, because fluid conduits are really just not friendly if they touch. Like, you do not want to cross the streams by any means. Right. So something like here. Right, and then this has to be an export extraction. Yeah, that's fine, right? Because that's extracting. That's extracting. And then I know this would make hydrogen gas, so I need this to export only. Okay. Cool. All right, so then we need another water source as well. Should probably go make a better one. Yeah, let's go make a better one. It is just like a mess. But once it's all set up, I don't have to touch it at all. Like, it just makes everything on its own. So let's see. Put some of the stuff up real quick to access one of those. This nitrogen collector. Let's put that up. Okay, so we need some basic plating. So I need, almost done with this situation, which is great. So graphite dust, and then I need lead. Okay, and then I need buckets of water. And I need some tin. Where is it? Oh, it's over here this time. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I think that should be enough. Maybe 20. No, I just need a bronze. There you go, 160. And then we can put all this rest of the stuff up. Save it for later. Maybe. Jeez. Okay. So like that. Shoot it up. Alrighty, so where are we at now? Nice, the boron, ammonia, okay. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, it's just slow. So I might want to speed this process up here, I think. See what we can do. Take some glass. Oh, I forgot. I should make 8 more. Because this process to speed up. Oh yeah. 4. Oh yeah. Yep. Boron is really pulling on that solar panel though. I need to add another. Yep. So let's be smart and do this. Then, and we can just do another one. There. There. Don't really need this connection. Yeah. empty. Okay, so their buffers are coming back. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let me go and make 8 more of these. Hopefully it'll be okay. Just two. Alrighty. Alright. Ooh, I just realized I need to go turn my oven off. I'll be right back. I'll explain what I'm cooking a little bit. Okay, I'm back. So basically what I'm doing is, oh wow, okay, it's eating all the water up. It's nice. All right, so basically I am heating soil, my oven, right? I'm doing that so I can transplant some plants, because anytime you buy potting soil from anywhere, it always has those darn fungus gnats eggs in it. So I don't know if you ever ran into the issue where, you buy a plant from a store and then you put it in your house, and then all of a sudden you have these million little bugs flying around. So their eggs are in the soil. So if you heat the soil that's been wet for like several hours in the oven, and like I think it's like 275 degrees Fahrenheit. I do like 300. It kills all the eggs and everything really in the soil that's living. Then you let it cool down a little bit, put it in an airtight container, and then you can use that soil to transplant your plants. That's what I'm doing. It's the season. Okay, anyway, I've got diborane. I need to add water to this. So let's just put it the top area. Easy. Okay. I like how I don't even have to configure it. With these nuclear craft infinite water sources, it's just whenever you put a conduit on, it's just like, yep, I'm just going in. Okay. And then I need boring. Yeah. So I don't want to have to walk over these. So we're gonna do this. bottom part here. Put. Okay. All right, and we have diboron going in. Great. Then it just needs power. Four. These. And it's probably gonna need some speed boost. Now this is gonna look weird. I'm gonna do it. Let's try. There we go. We are working towards we're making hydrogen gas and boric acid. Now, where's the boric acid going? It's going somewhere. Where's it going? Why is it leaving? Yeah, why is the boric acid leaving? Oh, it's going in here. Gosh, freaking darn it. Okay, well, I wasn't fast enough. So let me put it in I don't want to waste it. Yep, just put it in there for right now. Right, and then break this. Right, because I only wanted hydrogen gas to leave here. Right. Alright, so then boric acid and boric acid and ammonia, right? Yep. Ammonia will give you boron nitride solution and water. So we can literally just make life easy and just put the boric acid like right here. Have it this slot, leave the back, but say insert and extract. Cool. And all the boric acid is going, and the hydrogen gas, yep, should be leaving. Ah, I see. Let's help this out a little bit. I hate to do this, but can I be clever? Let's see. Because yes, this is getting to a point where it's maxing out with hydrogen gas. So what I could do is put it back in this barrel. So this is just empty. So why not, you know? Let's do this. Say insert. I know, because it's already a gas there. It's like, what are you doing? Here. There you go. Cool. And now, right, gas is going to fill up. Here. Alrighty, so now our hydrogen gas is being replenished back over there. Now we have boric acid and we have ammonia right here. So all we need to do now is another chemical reactor. Just put it there. And just say from the back here, and then side there. Let's not talk and not talk. Okay, so is the recipe boric acid in that slot? So in the back here, back is the input, and left is ammonia. Here, input. We can say like insert, insert, extract, and extract. Cool. So there they are, ammonia and boric acid. Okay. And then it just needs power. We're gonna piggyback off of this one. Okay. Insert power. And give it a little boost. We're making boron nitride solution and water. There we go. And then, I mean, literally, right there, right here. So the front, I want the boron nitride solution. So here, the front is an output there. And then this one is the right. So let's do that. Store the water. And we can extract. Extract. All right. Boron nitride solution. Water. Cool. Has power. How's this doing? Is it dying? Oh, we need another. Is it like 2 to be safe? Extract. Extract. Glad I made a bunch of those. Okay, good. So it's filling its buffer back up. So that means these are happy. Great. Okay, so now we have our boron nitride solution. So alright, so we need a crystallizer now. So let's go make one. A crystallizer, and we need a pressurizer, right? Because we need yeah, a pressurizer and a crystallizer. Crystallizer somewhere. Alrighty. No, I don't. Okay, those two. We're on the last steps now. Making this. Marble.
Server backup started.
Perfect.
Server backup done in 0004. 174.1 megabytes 1.0 GB.
Great. Look, it's up. Cool. Crystallizer requires cauldron, machine chassis, copper solenoid. crystallizer.
Rabuja has made the advancement Breaking Bad.
Okay. Pressurizer. I need. Yeah, so we just made the boron nitride solution. So we're two more steps to go to finally make these crystals. So now we need to make the hexagonal boron nitride first. So in order to do that, we need to pump in boron nitride solution into this machine, and you just get that out. So I made a crystallizer, and now I need almost. So then after that, to make the cubic boron nitride, I just need a pressurizer. So that one I need in your actuator. I have one. Yeah, I need another one. Tough alloy, steel, ferroboron, and copper, something like that. Yeah, cool. All right, and then we need. What else do we need? Oh, we need a tough alloy still. Pressurizer. Got it.
Rabuja has made the advancement The Terror of Knowing.
Okay. I'm gonna use all of the rest of those. Alright, so let's go put down the last steps. And these are the easy ones. So starting with this barrel right here. I guess so. So yep, we're doing really good. Boron nitride solution, 29 buckets of it. And then I need some item barrels. I need 2 item barrels. 2 infinite upgrades. Where are you? Okay. Need some item conduit and pressurized fluid conduit. Okay. So first the crystallizer. So basically it's literally, you get this, you put the crystallizer down, you insert, extract, then it needs power. I mean I could just keep piggybacking from this. Or not. Insert. And give you. How are we doing? Being up to power, eating up to power. Do it. It's fine. Extract. 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 And we make a hexagonal boron nitride. Perfect. And then what I'm gonna do is barrel for that. And then literally, let's extract it actually, like insert here from the top. Extraction speed upgrades, extract. Okay, cool. And then here. And let's be consistent. those there. Give it power. And that. And this is the last step. There it is, cubic boron nitride. And now we need like about a stack of those to make this armor. There you go. We done it. I just have to configure this output real quick from the top. Extract. Cool. And how are we doing here? We are losing power. We are. Okay, this is full. Okay, the buffer's going back up. Buffer's going back up. Nothing's at 0. Oof, that's really low though. You know what? Just speed things along. One bucket per crystal thing. I think so. I think it is. Yes, that's like 28-ish buckets or something like that. Let's see. This is 16. Not quite. I didn't see it go down to like 15. It went like a little less than a bucket, so something like that. And then I need to do one other thing. I have to insert this. I forgot. I've just been sitting here like, oops, it's not making anything. Am I out of this? Oh no. Well, I gotta make some more item conduit. Finally ran out of it. Okay. Now let's connect the two last pieces together. Extract. Insert. Then I have to insert this into the back. Or no, it did already. Okay, but because all these are inputs. Okay. Ooh, 3, 4. Okay, so we can just let that go. Holy crap, that was a thing. Very good. So what we should probably do next is we now need to start prepping for the next hard thing to do, which is the last demon dimension in Abyssal Craft, because that's the next difficult armor part. So in the quest line here, so we are now, well, we're about to make that, and then that's easy. That's Athaxium armor. Okay. So we need to go, let's go put all this other stuff up and then go prep for demon dimension hunting stuff. Last one, we still have to fight the boss for the Dreadlands first before we can do this, and then make the item get to the last place. So we got some things we got to do. I'm going to clear this out a little bit. I don't want to sort. There's another bot, I swear. Don't sort these out too much yet. Machines I don't need. Oh, wait a minute. Might just make another chest for just machines. Let's do that. That is these. This furnaces. Upgrades can leave. Yeah. Okay. This can come out. Okay. Get these cooked apples now. Don't need them. All right. So now, do we need to do? Well, go get my Necronomicon. Sounds terrible, but here we are. Great lens. Fully charged, yes. Okay. I need to also get my Staff of Rending upgraded, I think. Alright, so this is it. Nope, we did it already. Nice, okay. Alright, so then all we need to do now, we have to do the progression. Knowledge. Great lands, regression. Right, so we need 2 pieces. Right, so we have to make the altar of however you say that name. Right, 2 rituals, so this soul. Right, we need these 2 pieces right here, there and there. Get rid of some of these things, and we need to start making a bunch of this stuff too, but we can do that after we take this boss out. Okay, so we need Dreadium, and I have not made a plot of land for Dreadium, which I should probably go do that. Or no, I have. Duh, I did already. Oh, I forgot. I did that last time. It's hard to keep track of what I've done now. Yep. Dreadium. Ton of it. Then we're gonna need dread cloth, which string and leather. Leather. I need a lot of this, so for the samurai armor. So to the mob farm. Okay. Nice. Okay, got that. Need bones and dreadstone. And I need a sacrifice. And we need to go to the Dreadlands. Okay. So just 2 bones. Just take a stack of bones with me. And need the blue bag. We need a chicken. Oh, chicken. Okay. Got that. I'll make sure I turn my particles back on so we can actually see the cool stuff from the ritual. Alright, so is that everything? Oh, I need dreadstone. So let's see. Have any here? No. It's up to. Let's go get some. Ooh, okay, we got 3 hours almost. Cobblestone. So the weird thing that I'm going to have to start doing, right? Because yeah, those are the abyssal craft dimensions. So the demon dimensions. So that's what we're doing. We have to go and kill a boss in the Dreadlands, which progresses the 3rd demon dimension. But what I'm gonna start having to do until Twitch gets its act together is I'm about to start making my streams like 4-hour chunks. Because I have to now start downloading my own, streams and then re-uploading them to YouTube, as opposed to using the export function in Twitch. Something happened as of yesterday where it's failing to do it for everything, and I don't know what's going on. So I'm thinking it's because of something that Twitch is doing now today. Remember, there's this deadline for people to like pull all of their VODs off if they're over 100 hours. And I think maybe it's something up with the servers. So I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, let's go do a ritual and kill a chicken. So what I'm gonna have to do is, once I get around 4 hours into this gameplay, end that stream and then start a new one. So that's all. Okay, so this is what we gotta do. We gotta do this little ritual here. And these can be tricky. So we need, oh shoot, I forgot the key. Go back. It's very annoying. I don't know why. What it's been doing is every time I try to export a video, it prompts me to sign in with my Google Chrome account, which I'm already signed in. And then when I try to sign in, it says that this channel is not connected to YouTube. I was like, I beg to differ. it's been connected for years. So why, as of yesterday, you know, it's doing that? So yeah, here we are with that. So I need to put this here, and then we need to do cloth at the top. One cloth. And then we need, I think it's stone in the corners. Here, there, there. Bones in the top corners. There, there. And then we need Dreadium ingots, I believe, in the, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking was happening. So, all right, and then we have to sacrifice when we do this. So we have to kind of be fast with this. So move some stuff out the way so I can murder quickly. Okay. Murder victim. Okay. Murder victim almost escaped. We did it. Okay. So that was the first half of the portal that we needed. Welcome to Abyssal Craft and summoning stuff and sacrificing and things like that. Yeah, it's kind of dark. And we need this. Oh, do I have? Ooh, I need 20k. Shoot. Well, this is why I made more than one. So the crazy thing and annoying thing with Abyssal Craft is that you have to charge your Necronomicon with something called potential energy. And potential energy is really weird to get. So you can either put the Necronomicon on a pedestal and put these like little statues from the demon gods around it, and then you can sap, you know, energy from, I guess, the gods and put it into the book, and they don't like that, and then they'll start like damaging you and your base, summoning stuff at your base, and I don't like that. The other thing I prefer to do is use these are called sacrificial altars. You put them near something that dies, right? And notice like that dude was highlighted white, so the sacrificial altar targeted that dude or enemy, and if it dies, it saps his life energy and converts it to potential energy, and then it charges the book. So that's what all these are for. You know, that's much easier to do rather than, you know, having the demon gods or whatever, the old ones, start damaging your base. So it's always good to make multiple Necronomicons if you can, so you can, you know, use one to do rituals and then use one to read. Ooh, that's a charged creeper. Die, please. Oh, he's outrunning the fan. There we go. Okay. Cool. So yeah, that's why I make like two. So I have one charging and then one, no, or something else. So I just need sticks, right, for this one, in a bucket. So I need sticks, bucket, 2 cloth, 3 cloth, and those. And I need another sacrifice. So I need another chicken. Now this boss can be tricky. So it's one of the few bosses that I might need to heal when I fight him. But we'll see. All right, so we got a sacrifice ready. I need a bucket and sticks. Bucket. Sticks. And some sacrifices, not sacrifice, rituals, I mean, require you to be in a certain demon dimension for it to work too. So notice this one said, all of this stuff in this arrangement, location, the Dreadlands. So I have to be in that red level. And then I need 20k PE, which is a full book, right? for Dreadlands Necronomicon book, and I need a sacrifice. So all of that. And if you fail a ritual, you will get hit by lightning and things can happen negatively towards you. So you have to make sure you get everything right. Okay, and you have to make these little altars too. You make these by getting the stone of the dimension, putting it down in its arrangement, and then right clicking on the middle, and it'll convert to these types of things. So I mean, I can show you how to do that with just dreadstone, I believe, or it has to be cobblestone. One, two here, two here, 1, 2 here. Yeah. So usually the Necronomicons tell you a lot. They can teach you a lot about it, but sometimes it's not really clear. I think it had to be. Yeah, it has to be cobblestone. Well, I can just make a cobblestone real quick. So like the overworld, you just use normal cobblestone to do it. To do this. But it's hard to make the Necronomicon. Gotcha, yep. And I think the last 2 episodes I go over how to do this too. So 1, 2 there. 1, 2 here. It's like there. There's an image in the actual book that shows you how to set this up, so I'm not just memorizing it. I think I have to shift click. Yeah. Yeah, so there you go. So you have to sneak and right click to do that. So that's how you set that up. In this dimension, you can either use abyssal stone or the red version of it, which I forgot what it's called, dreadstone, to make it. Okay, let's do this second ritual. So we need a bucket in the top, up here, and I'm gonna break this just in case so we don't get any like conflicting stuff. So that is an abyssal night golem. They are the normal inhabitants of this dimension, so they're nice actually, but they sound just terrible. They're like these purple dudes. Right there. There it is. Yeah, they won't attack you unless you attack them. They're kind of like zombie pigmen, kind of. But then there's the evil versions of those, which are the red dudes, and they will attack the purple dudes and you, and the purple dudes will attack them too. It's like an all-out war in this dimension. Where basically the red is taking over the purple. The dread. Then I need one more here, and then we need what else? We need ingots here, and then we need a sacrifice. Yep, and we got a full book. Okay, full book. Yes. Yeah, it's a really nice block. Yeah, it actually is. Okay.
Server backup started.
Drone.
Server backup done in 0004. 174.2 megabytes, 1.0 GB.
Did it. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we have the 2 halves of the portal that we need. So now we need to prepare for a fight. So let's put some stuff up. Actually, I'm gonna take a little bit of that with me. Chicken and bones can stay here. Okay, so let's go back home real quick. Yeah, so this is called the Abyssal Wastelands, this area, and this area is like this terrible, pukey green land. which I hate. You have to fight a boss in here that's similar to the Ender Dragon. I don't think it hit me once when I fought it though. Let's just put this stuff up here and leave a little Dradium there. Okay, so I'm gonna go charge this guy because I don't need the Necronomicon on me. I do need to charge it. The only bad thing about the sacrificial altars though is that they can overheat, so you might see a little like flame come off of it, so it has to cool down. That's why I like to have multiple of them going. And then also make sure you have no void space underneath the area that you have your mob spawner, because it can target enemies underneath your mob spawner, which it did for me. So I had to go underground, kill that monster, and fill in the area. It was so annoying. Okay, so let's pull these some potions out. Also, let's check on our cubic boron nitride while we're way over here. How many? Oh, look at that, almost a stack. Also didn't give it an infinite capacity. That would have been bad. There we go. Almost a stack of that. I unfortunately need to grab some potions. So I need a fire resistance potion and potion of instant health. I just like 2. Oh, there's another mod. Oh, nice. That I added to this mod pack, which allows shields to reflect projectiles. It is called, let me find it. Where is it at? I think it's just called Shield Parry or Parry, P-A-R-R-Y. So you can just parry projectiles like gas, fireballs, skeleton, arrows, stuff like that with your shield, which is incredibly useful. So I like that. Now, okay, the other weird thing that we got to do with this boss is that there's a couple things we gotta look out for. We have to get that little portal thing that we made, and we have to take it to a certain depth in, I think, the Dreadland Mountains in order to teleport to the boss. And I forgot what the Y level has to be, so let me grab the book and read it. Yeah, so we have to do, yeah, Y is equal to 40, right, inside of Dreadland's mountain biome, and then right click it. So that's what we have to do. So Y is equal to 40. Dreadland. I think my base is like right on 1. So is this charge all right? Oh no, not really. Okay. Alright, so we got fire resistance and my shield. That's what I need to finally bring out. And I should probably go run to the washroom before I do this fight. Okay, so I'll be right back. Got you. Okay, so I'm back. A thing that I was thinking about, I should probably go and grab one more fire resistance potion. It shouldn't take me 8 minutes to kill him, but getting to him, I do have to go through his like little goonies, and they are a pain sometimes. Speaking of that, one thing I wanted to make, should have made this a long time ago. It's a Twilight Cloak. Yes. So this is nice because Twilight Cloak allows you to be invisible in the dark. Unless you're like right up on the monster. And it's like a bauble, basically. So I think this is wool and nebulous hearts. So nebulous hearts we can just get from Pop Spawner. Since I don't feel like putting down a million torches. I think it works in the deep dark for like normal creatures, but I think the grue will still attack you though, like if you're in darkness for too long. So it kind of defeats the purpose of the cloak, I would say, because you have to put a torch down, you know, to stop the grue from attacking you. I think. I haven't tested that theory yet, but I will, because I do need to go to the deep dark for something, for star metal. Wool. Let's see. Let's make some wool. I need red dye and black dye. Got you. Okay, perfect. I don't care, Norton, go away. Gosh, the worst timing. All right, so we need to make, I need 4 black wool. Okay, and then I need some red dye. And I need more black wool. Ah, my goodness. Wait, what else do I need? 3 of these. So I need 3 more of each. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Twilight Cloak. Oh. And iron. Put this back up. Awesome. Okay. Our Twilight Cloak now. Alrighty. Now, okay, mending is on all those things. Yep, let's heal myself entirely. Okay. All mended. Alright, and then it's up and then let's go. And so this is this, that. And this is fire resistance. Alright. Now the other I did add also to this mod pack. I don't know if you saw the nature's compass. Is here, so now I can search for biomes really easily. But I think, like I said, I am literally right next to a mountains biome, Dragon's Mountains. So they're basically red mountains. But this biome though is like it's too much red. Like I like red, but it's just like ooh. And the colors clash, red and purple. Like ooh. But these I know, right? It's too much. Okay. Actually here, should be using this. So you need your staff of rending to use on certain creatures. This is how you get, like, think of it like essence, yeah, from different demon dimensions, and you need that essence to actually make certain items and things like that. But so these are good creatures, so I can't use it on them, right, at all. And this is the area where you can find all the weird blaze similar looking things. So those are called basals. Those are blitz. There's vindicators and illusioners and you name it. All in these. Hey, what the? Speak of the. Why are you attacking me? Stop it! Nature essence. Now the triggered my trap card there. Gosh, these things, their range is interesting. Their detection. I think these are the mountains over here. So the purple area, the green slime looking stuff. Oh, the green slime looking stuff, that is from something called a Shoggoth, which looks like alien from like the Alien movies. And you need their like stones that they can make. Is this the mountains? Yeah, okay, so these are the Dreadland Mountains. You need their stones that they can make to build certain structures and things like that. All right, so we need to get down to y is equal to 40 at least now. So we're in Dreadland Mountains. But Shoggoths can appear in the overworld, and I have a layer of them in my basement because they are the most destructive creatures ever. They shoot like these slime balls at you, which degrade every block except for bedrock. So you do not want them near your base whatsoever. They will wreck your base. They're easy to kill, but early on they can wreck you because they multiply really easily too. And then there are higher tiers of them as you get into the higher dimensions of demon dimensions that are hard to take out. And then that sludge on the ground, if you step in it, it slows you down too. So it's like the worst. Okay, we are at y is equal to 48. Okay, we're at 45. 42. Yeah, they're huge though. Huge creatures. They're really big. And they have like really weird looking teeth and okay, so we're y is equal to 38. Okay, so y is equal to 39. Y is equal to 40. So here, this level, I think the bottom of the portal has to be on y is equal to 40. All right. Okay. So what I'm going to do also, just in case some shenanigans happen, we are going to make a teleport. So this is Dreadlands boss. Portal. Save. So if I need to come back here, because I can't destroy this. See? Click the top block to enter the layer of Chakoroth. I think that's how you say that. Okay, so let's do it.
Chagoroth, I seem to have a visitor. Dread guards, please devour our guest, if you may.
Please don't do that. Yeah, these things. Yeah, so these things right here, right? If you catch them in a Pokeball and kill them constantly, you can get their armor. And that's how I started. Yeah, these suck because they have ranged thorns. So if you shoot them with an arrow, you catch fire. And if you get too close to them, they will puke on you. Like this. Like so. And you catch on fire. They are the worst. But they drop dreaded abyssal knight armor, which is nice. Yeah, there's this. The boss bar came up. The dread beast. I need this machine. Stop. Oh man. So like I said, my red hearts are showing now. That's sad. Okay, and that's not even a boss. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to really do some. You can, yeah, one way to kind of get rid of these dudes easy is just put them in a Pokeball. So you don't have to fight them. Gosh. Okay, so I need this thing to yeah, the crystallizer. That'll make my life so much easier. In here. Oh. Alright. So you can make here, let me make myself a hidey hole real quick and I'll explain it. Because they'll keep spawning. I have to like hurry up and get down to the dread beast. Why are you here? Vexes, of course. I hate Vexes so much. Because they can go through the floors, they fly. Stop. Where's this dude? I have thorns too, you idiot. Alright. Yep. Alright. Yep. Oh, are you serious? Okay, we gotta take this out too. I didn't know that they wither you. We gotta take out our anti-wither ability too. Oh my gosh. Once I go down there, it's gonna, yeah. Go. Okay. There he is. Go in the hole. Hide. Now, the interesting thing is, oh my god. Gotta let that dissipate now. That's like dread. It's kind of like a AoE poison type thing. Okay, so let's just let this sit here for a little bit. Now I need to put my fire resistance and stuff on. So to get these different color hearts, you need to, there's a quest that you can go through in alpha. So these, the heart canisters. So basically you get red hearts from killing any monster. You get yellow hearts from killing, oh no, my OBS is dying. Hold on. Okay, it's back. Okay. Why? Okay, anyway, so you get red hearts from killing most normal enemies. You get yellow hearts from killing the wither. get green hearts from killing the Ender Dragon, and then blue hearts you get from killing like Vindicators and stuff. But if you make these canisters, you can put them in a locket or amulet here, and then this amulet you can put 10 of these canisters in there, and they give you an additional heart. So I have 10 red and 10 yellow in here, so that's why I have literally like 3 layers of hearts right now. So that's how that works. All right, let's put this junk up first so I can focus on killing him. So you can easily just range kill him, but he has a lot of minions. And basically this dude is like a wall that shoots projectiles at you. So we're gonna do some fire resistance. Okay. And I like to just have like a little wall to hide into, just in case. Oh, hi. God! Standing on it. I gotta move. Yeah, so you don't want to stand on that mess. Okay, go away, please. Okay. Now I just gotta be swift and just like take it. So yeah, he's literally that big wall right there. So I can kind of get around. Hi. Stop vomiting on me, God. Okay. So yeah, just kind of like sneak and hit him. But I have fire resistance on. You do not want to jump down in there and try to fight him. It is not worth it. You will die so fast. So annoying. Yeah, his guards are just annoying, but with fire resistance, it helps a lot. Let's see if I can reflect. Can I reflect a fireball? Yeah, I am reflecting some stuff. Ooh, shoot. I should have brought a gold apple with me. That would have been smart. Do I have one? Yes. Okay. There we go. That helps. I should have brought an enchanted apple with me. Okay, I'm just gonna bear through it for a little bit. But he literally is just a wall in the middle. So too much of it now on the ground. Man. I guess flight would help here, but I don't have it yet. Those hands remind me of the darn hands from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Sucks. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Let's not look at my life. I do not want to die here. Oh my god. All the little things. God. I know. Yeah, he does. That's what I'm saying. It's like I have the armor I have is immeratic armor on too. So gosh. Come on. And the next boss in the next area is way worse. Like he has like a black hole ability, which is kind of hard to get away from, right? Because it's a black hole. But I kind of cheesed it a little bit. But I've died so many times on him, like constantly. Just gotta get like a little sweet spot to like get him, like so. Oh, he angry. We're getting him. One more.
Chagaroth, here, have your key back, transmute it for a working one. Chagaroth, the chest behind me holds the legendary treasure of the Dreadlands. Chagaroth, left by the ones who ran the mine before I came into the picture. Chagaroth, don't get your hopes up, I bet it's just a block of dirt or something.
Oh god. Still gotta deal with the minions. I know, it's fire everywhere. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put life steal. I should go do that. Oops. On my sword. I should have done that. Steal some stuff down in here. So yeah, so I caught on fire immediately because I shot him with an arrow down there. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I can rend you guys. Get some essence. I don't think this doesn't work on him. Two essence. Okay, anybody else? Take the shield off now. Easy essence. Okay. I'm having the enchantment multi-rend, so like you can do this to multiple enemies if they're stacked together. Jeez, they were really trying to get me. Ceilings and everything. Okay. Holy crap, is another one? Nope. Nice. Not bad. And I can't carry all this stuff. What's going on? Okay, I mean, not bad. I didn't have to use a single health potion, but I used fire resistance potion, so that's okay. Nice. Yep, so
Server backup started.
this part.
Server backup done in 0004. 174.6 megabytes 1.0 GB.
Okay. So now I have to do a ritual to make the other half of this key. And then I can get the treasure. Dreadlands. The legendary treasure. Dirt. Okay. I guess that makes sense because there's no dirt, like normal dirt in this dimension, so. Okay, so we did that. Let's go home. Oh my gosh. That was something. Now, what we need to do is we have to do one more ritual. This stuff now. This used in actually not really a ritual, but I just have to transmute it, so I need to take it home. Put it through the transmuter, which I have one. Now I know for the next boss, I'm gonna have to get some enchanted golden apples, because he is an ordeal. There's the transmuter. So I see have some fuel in here. Yeah. Okay. And this will make, basically, you make the first gateway key in this realm, and then when you hit the ground with it, it makes that portal automatically. And then you basically are upgrading this key through each dimension until you get to the last one, which we're about to go to now. So I do need these. I need to make these, a ton of them. But yeah, I didn't realize I would need, glad I had this in my inventory. Oh, I had some. Man, I didn't know that. Okay, so now we can go to the last dimension. Let's go replenish our pizza first. It's very important. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. That's a lot of pizza. All right. Should put this back to. All right, we're gonna need this for sure. We're gonna need to make a base as well as soon as we get to this next area. Gonna need that. Alrighty. Let's get to the next and last demon area. So the target that we're gonna have to get to is that we need to make the next Necronomicon. There's 2 more Necronomicons that we need to make. Right. So we need to make the Amalthal Necronomicon. So we need skin of Amalthal. So we need these, which I need to catch Amalthal Ghoul in a Pokeball, and then we need this essence. So we gotta go do that. I think we just need 3 essence. So let's drop some of this stuff off too. These. I guess you can also get yellow hearts from fighting the other bosses too. So basically, I think any boss except the Ender Dragon. Okay. Okay, so that was interesting and fun. A little terrifying. Alright, so we're gonna need to quickly build a base. So get that. Some of these out too. That I don't know. I mean, in terms of availability, the enchanted golden apples are easier. But I forgot what stats the 24 karat gives you. A little bit of everything. Alright, so we need to make a portal. Take some stairs with me. Man. Okay, and then let's just put this portal like here. basically, yeah, you just touch the ground with it. There you go. Okay. This place is stupidly treacherous. So I'm gonna like immediately make a base. Oh my god. Really? That's not good. All right. Okay, holy moly. That is really not good in terms of displacement here. So if you fall off, and I'm gonna do this right now. Almost all base. Home base. Okay. Yeah, so like you can see like where we are. It is a terrible, terrible location. But if you fall off into the void down there, you really can't get back up unless you die. And that's not good. Or I think you can defeat the boss down there, but I've never done it. There's no need to do it, really. These things are the treacherous things. They see you from so far away, and then it can knock you right off the edge. Yep, blizzes, basals, blitzes, all of them. Yep, can knock you right off the edge. So let me focus on just making a base. Thank you. And sometimes it's really hard to get essence in this dimension. Stop, jeez. Like, I don't even want to sneak off the edge or anything like that. It could just knock you off. Not careful. I know, it is just the worst. Out of here. Stupid Vexus. Who saw me? You? Okay, they triggered my blessing ability. Okay, man. Now, the problem that we're going to run into immediately is that we cannot mine any of this stone yet because we don't have a strong enough pickaxe. We need to make an athaxium pickaxe. And athaxium is a bastard to actually make. But let me build a structure first here to make sure that we're all safe. All right, and I'm just gonna do this. What the? Get out of here. Gosh, dude. Excuse you. Okay. I know. I was like, I'm like, oh my god. So yeah, so I can't mine this. and get it. It says currently harvestable. No, ooh, I need them. Come here. Oh, he fell off. Can I get you? Yes, thank you. But those are one of the few creatures there that you can get essence from and flesh. So that's why I'm gonna use him to get flesh from in my mob spawner back at home. So I can, it says harvest level 6, right? So this is not harvest level 6. So I can break it, but I don't get any of this. I just need to clear some of this out the way. So the first order of business is that I need to upgrade my Necronomicon because it will tell me where the boss is for this dimension. He has a temple that's really huge. And that will definitely help. You know, I really just want to risking it here, but I did make a waypoint in case I fall. Okay, that's good enough. He's just gonna close this off. That is one of the worst portal spawnings I've ever seen. Okay, kind of safe now. As a whole, at the infinity. So the Athaxian pick would be the next one. That's the higher level one. And to make that, yeah. So Athaxian pickaxe, right? So we need Athaxium ingots and Athaxium brick. And then the weird thing with this is that I can actually make Athaxium brick, but I need Instone, I believe, to do it. Because I need Athaxium, which is weird. This is not Athaxium ingots. To make Athaxium, right, I just need transmutation. Just get Instone and transmute it, easy. But the ingot is the hard thing, because I need to do a ritual to make Oblivion Catalyst, then use the Oblivion Catalyst to make Athaxium ingots. So I need 3 Oblivion Catalysts, which this is the ritual for Oblivion Catalyst, which I can do that. So I actually might just do that right now, because it'll make life so much easier to navigate if I have Athaxium pickaxe. But let me put a roof on my house, and then we'll go make that pickaxe. Okay, we're gonna do like this and this and this. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know what other pickaxes have harvest level 6. I don't know what that means entirely, but I think they really prevent you from using any other pickaxe but an Athaxium one. At least that's what I remember. Alright, so that's that. Let's put down some stuff, like a chest. And a crafting table. wood on me. I do have doors. Okay. Just 3 doors. Well, we're not going out that way. Oh my gosh, so much crap out there. Jeez. Okay, probably that way. And probably not that way. I guess I can just look at the map and tell, but let's make some windows so I'll know. Actually, I'll probably put the door here. Easier. Okay. Yeah, let's go and make that a pickaxe, and we can start collecting that flesh, the ghoul. Okay, mob farm. Are you serious? No. It's too big, I think. Oh, how unfortunate. That is. Alright, so we're gonna have to do the... Well, we can do the following. A little unorthodox, but... Yeah, the small one. Yeah, but he can't get out, so we have to. We'll manually kill him. They do hurt a little bit. Normally, I would put like mob mashers here, which I need to do. Yeah, so, what's your question, spawner? Ooh, shoot, they hurt. Gosh. Yeah, so I have a mob duplicator. Okay, that's probably enough. Whoa! I don't know what stat they activated, but super speed. Let's take this out. Yeah, so that's funny. Whoa! Wow. Nice. I have boost, whatever that was. Yeah, I need to set this up. Now, this one's the back burner, but I need to make mob mashers and all that type of stuff. It's gonna be a little ordeal. Come on. Yeah, so in this one, yeah, you can either get a existing mob spawner and modify it. That's what's happening. Well, what I used to do, or you can make this system what I have here, which is a mob duplicator, which is that block there, and then this thing, it accepts essence. I don't know if you know how that works. But yeah, anything you catch in a Pokeball, as I call it, you can put in here and duplicate it. So that's what I'm doing to get slime pearls easier. I caught a green slime, killing slimes endlessly. Now the thing is like, essence, you have to make that liquid, right? And you can make it from converting liquid XP to essence. So that's what I have going on up here. I have blocks of XP, solidify experience, put it in a fluid tank, making liquid XP, and then you feed. Yes, they do. They last forever. Yeah, forever. And then you put the liquid XP in the fluid dictionary converter, and then it just converts it to essence. And then you feed essence and power to the mob duplicator and put a Pokeball in it, and given enough space, it will make that mob forever. So this is like essentially what I would couple with the wand of animation, because you can catch anything you make from the wand of animation in a Pokeball. So you can copy those like block monsters. So like if you want to make a diamond block monster, you can, if you want to do that. Hey, let me collect these items before they disappear. Yes, we got a lot of flesh from that, which is great. Yep. So we got plenty of flesh. Ooh. And we get their spawn egg, right? Because I have capturing. Now, this is the other thing you could do, right? Since I have the spawn egg of those things, you can modify a mob spawner to do that. It is not at all. So the wand of animation is a extreme crafting thing, right? So this is the wand of animation, right? It requires elite crafting. That's the recipe for it. That little crystal, this is the thing that the antlion overlord drops at, like, is the boss in the Erebus, right? And that's an ordeal to get to him. That's the only thing that drops it. And then you have to make neutral steel of the 7th degree, right? To actually, and a lot of them, right? And these are just steel plates, but neutral steel is challenging. So this is neutral steel of the 6th degree. You put it in a metallurgic infuser with tin powder, but then how you make 6th degree, you just need 5th degree. It kind of, yeah, there's even an 8th degree, right? So 5th degree, right, through those makes a 6th degree. And then how do you make 5th degree? You need a 4th degree alloy smelter, tungsten and vivid alloy. How do you make 4th degree? Fluid transposer, you need tectonic petroleum. So that's why I kept the tectonic petroleum cows, because you need this liquid. Or you can get Basal's rods and convert that, right? And then how do you make 3rd degree? You need Zephyrian aerothium. So that's blitz rods. Fluid transposer. How do you get 1st degree? 2nd degree, you need Gallic chirothium. That's blizz rods. How do you get the 1st degree? Blazing pyrothium and draconium ingots. So that's what you, and you basically, I would automate this because I'm not making all that by hand. So that's what you need to make the wand of animation. So that part is actually not too terrible. It's the darn Erebus part, which is just like, ugh, too many bugs. But we'll get to that next, actually. After we're done with this demon dimension stuff. So actually now, good thing we got out of that, we got spawn egg. from those things. I need to put life steal on my sword. Where is it? For fool? What's happening? What happened? Why does this keep happening? This connection keeps breaking. Okay, you know what? Drain it is. That happened the last time I left the demon dimension. Like, broke that connection for some reason. That's so odd. Why you do this? Okay. It might be like the chunk has to reload or something. I don't know. I have no idea why that is doing that. Okay, let's get rid of some stuff and lifesteal. That's what I was gonna put on here. Get rid of these two, all this stuff. This poor horse, he's just been stuck in here. Where's lifesteal? Don't think so. Oh Lord. Okay, so I need 267 levels. We can do that. Yeah, 267. That is insane. It's because I have all this other stuff on the sword. But, oh, Lord have mercy. Well, let's do it. Yeah, about 500k. So I think we can do it. Oh, I was like, what's going on? My dank is picking it up. What you doing, dank? Can I do this? No. Thought I could. Alright, let's clear some stuff up. Yeah, 500,000. This is not a problem. Okay. Actually, what we can just do is just this. Just drop these. Pick it up. Also, we can drop these. I should put those in the garbage. In the blue bag you go. Actually, I need to put these up, to be honest. Real quick.
Server backup started.
Thank you.
Server backup done in 0004. 175.6 megabytes 1.0 GB.
Alrighty. I did not want these in the dank, but Perfect. Okay. Now, perfect. Yep. Yeah, I haven't even scratched the surface of this stuff. And this has been constantly being used to, you know, spawn those slimes too, so it's a lot. It's a lot of. This has been up since like what, the second or third episode, I think, running. So it's been going for a while. Oh crap. So also what I'm probably gonna have to do here. We're right at the 4-hour mark. So let me actually get to level like 267 or so. I'm gonna end the part and then I'm gonna immediately restart. Just so this episode isn't too long and I have to export it myself. Yeah. Has a Twitch being twitchy. So it'd be like a brief pause of me just ending the stream and then making sure that it's there in Twitch, and then I'll immediately start back up. Almost there. 10 more levels. Okay. We did it. This is insane, but we're gonna do it. It is there. Okay, we have Lifesteal 3 on it now too. That's crazy. Okay, cool. So with that, so I'm gonna end this first part here, right? And then give me like a couple seconds and then I'll just restart the stream. Okay, so just join right back. Okay, and then I hope you guys like this first part and I'll see you in a couple seconds.